Morning everybody. What have I missed? Bit late jumping on. My phone is charging. It's flat. It's dead. Sorry I'm late, guys. Riding with a couple of gentlemen today. We've got, oh man, that's a really nice draft coming in through the window. Oh, that's so cold. Ah, that's going to be very welcome later. Morning, Zach. Morning, Phil. Hope you're both okay. Like I said, my phone is charging, so unfortunately I can't get on my phone yet. No, sticking to a different plan today. Some endurance. Nothing overly exciting. Just some zone 2, zone 3, well, zone 1, zone 2, zone 3. I don't know how long we're going to be riding for, but we'll see. Also got trainer difficulty turned up today. A little bit more than normal. Cheers, David. Oh dang, we got the Tron colour back. We got it back. It took me a while to get it back, but finally. Quite a few in this ride. Morning, Ben. Oh, Mitch is here. Mitch Otto. Otto Russell. Yeah, we got the epic Tron colour back. Morning. Morning, Jack. Morning, Manuel. I saw you won the Cycling Weekly race yesterday. Morning, Theo. Morning, Niels. No, a couple of guys with us today, Phil, Rich and Zach, who's in the chat. Now we'll probably end up like meeting up with one another here on this ride somewhere. I have no idea where. You do your thing, Niels. Are you in this ride too, Robin? Oh, Phil Rich has made the split. No. Oh no. Phil is like, the thing is with Phil is one of those riders who could do like 4 watts per kilo for like 4 hours, so we might have to bridge across on the climb and do like a really slow bicycle race trying to get across to him. Like, if he's doing 4, I'm gonna have to do like 4.3 and just take like the whole of the big climb to get across. And whereabouts are you, Zach? You in the front? You in the front split? I'm back in 42nd place. It's quite nice when you find a ride that's like this, because you can use the groups as motivation to, like, you know, bridge across. And I mean, it is, some people are I mean, it is a race, even though it's advertised as a ride. But it is quite nice to have people of all sorts on there. Yes, Robin. It's quite a nice route as well, actually, because you get 3 big climbs. It's 3 big climbs, and it's going to total about 2,000 meters of elevation gain. So with my training difficulty now pushed towards like 80%, it's going to feel a bit more like I'm doing it out on the road. To be fair, this is really good motivation. Like, we jumped on Discord last night and we were like, well, to be fair, it was all Zach's idea. So if I'm in a right mess later, it's Zach's fault. But we were like, anybody fancy doing a ride tomorrow? Because, like, it's going to be a messy weather day. I was like, yeah, well, I mean, I've planned it anyway. I've planned to finish my week with a bit of TSS, so why not? So it's nice that we can all jump into a ride like this. Cheers, Niels. My phone's still charging, so I can't even get on there yet. It's taking a sweet time. Oh, it's the reverse as well, isn't it? Oh, tasty, tasty. So it's even nicer this way up because you get some rests on the descent. Those little kind of kickers, which are nice. Come on, phone. I was wondering actually, Robin, whether or not Bynea thought that we'd entered it and we're going to race it. I think that's what he assumed. Yeah, Bynea was in, wasn't he in the front group of the WCRL with us the other night? He was in some race with us. Morning, Zach. How's things in your neck of the woods? Good top 10 for you? First one and a top 10. In an IRL race as well, not even on Zwift. Yes, Robin. Morning, Luke. It looks like I might be leaving this group I'm with behind you. Oof, that trainer difficulty's kicking in. To be fair, when training difficulties turned up, it's really easy to ride harder on the climbs at a moderate pace, not like, you know, threshold. Sorry guys, I'll get on Discord as soon as my phone is charged. It's also like an inertia thing, I find, with the training difficulty on a climb. Oh. Oof. 5k down. Oh, it's all strung out now, look. Robin, you must be stringing out at the front there, lad. Yeah, I see what you mean, Niels, yeah. A lot of the climbs around here are like really short and steep, so like actually the training difficulty is very similar to it. At least when I have it at like 80% anyway. I don't think I'll have anything left by then, Tyler. Look how far in front they are already. Oh, my phone's starting up. Found myself a little 1 or 2 man group there with Jago, F Jago. He's doing 3.3, 3.4. I think I can sit with him for this little section. Look how steep it looks from there. You know, when you go around the left and then right, it looks so steep. Hello Germany. Chris, how you doing? I don't know if some of you have noticed, but I've changed my kit today as well. I've gone to the other Wahoo kit. I just fancied a change. Oh, steep. Oh. I'll choose the right one, Zach. I'll get there. You're 8 seconds up the road. Yeah, yeah, 10%. Typical, mate. I'm like playing catch up on Phil and Zach. I know, because my chest is so white. Good morning from Oklahoma. I like your name as well, Dakota. There they are. What do you reckon, guys? I reckon they put your old bike on there, wouldn't you? No, Wales also for his son. No, definitely not. So yeah, what we're aiming for today is anywhere between like 3 and 4 watts per kilo, really. To give it a number for you. I mean, I can spend time over 4, but as an endurance rider generally, I just aim to spend most of my time in that 3 to 4 range. The reason why I'm giving you the watt per kilo numbers is because I could tell you that I also want to spend the most of my time in the grey, the blue and the green on the power graph. So zone 1 to 3 basically. We have to do the radio, Robin. We have to do it 3 times. Mental. Tony, one of the easiest ways to do it is actually to have like a different average power on your screen. So you can go with like average 3 seconds, average 5 seconds, average 10 seconds. And that'll give you a bit more leeway, really. It'll give you a bit of smoothness in the reading on your screen. Blob up. No point doing 90k solo. Brilliant. Yeah, various zones of blue and green. Here we come. That's awesome, David. You said you were going to do some tempo yesterday. Four watts per kilo for 2 hours, solid. Well, I think docu-series will do it, if that's what you're wondering. Docu-series will do it. How much? I don't know. I'm guessing you mean, how is my heart rate so low? Well, you have to remember I'm pushing a fairly big gear, yeah? Well, low cadence. Not on purpose. Yeah, I know, but we've got to leave Ghana out of it, haven't we? Because obviously, people are saying that like it's lucky docu-series doing it now because Ghana's going to smash it. Well, that's probably true, but it's actually like hats off to Alex for actually having a go at it before they do. Okay, joining Discord. Whew. I made it. I made it. I'm here. Whew. No talking. What's happening, man? No talking till we get to the top. Yeah, you never know what'll happen. Okay, weirdly, hang on a sec. Oh, I was chatting on Discord then without actually my earphones connected. Ah, no, I'm connected. Ah, no, I'm connected. Sorry, my earphones weren't. It's one thing after another. Like my phone takes ages to charge, and then my earphones aren't connected. I'd imagine docu-series would get live streamed, to be honest. At least it should be. Earphones, earphones. Josh, what are you procrastinating about? Talk to me, talk to me. Impressive hair. Hey Niels, but does he have quads like Peter Sagan's versus my head? Have you come across Robin yet? Is he still up the road? Robin's in the chat anyway, so... My girlfriend fancies Ghana. That's brilliant. Oh. Training for 3 hours on a turbo. The chat. Yeah, 60. Well, we better hang on the downhill, innit, Zach? Don't let him air attack. If only I had the steering thing, I could like block you off. Hey Robin, whereabouts are you? Where are you on this route? So everybody's seen Mitch, the other Welsh guy, just coming up there. The guy who's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 places in front of us. He trains with Dan Evans a lot, you know, in North Wales. So yeah, yeah, with the Welsh flag, yeah. Hey, you live closer to him than I do. It's actually quite nice out here. Ah. It's difficult when there's like so many things going on. I appreciate that. Tell you what though, the time flies. What is going on in the chat at the minute? Yeah, yeah, David. Oh. Robin giving it some in the chat, in the game chat. Asking if people can actually hold this pace for 100k fair play. Imagine if you race this. Imagine if you race this course 3 times up the KOM. Oh, you're right actually. Well, similar weather up here anyway. Snow, wind. So we're gonna have guesses now for what place we come at the end. If we continue to ride at this pace, I wonder where everybody else is gonna go in relation. Just noticed it's actually a lot quieter when I have 100% trainer difficulty, or near it anyway. Because I'm not in the same gear all the time. Distance wise, yeah. They're about a kilometre ahead in 10 minutes. The front of the race. The front of the race isn't that far ahead. Hey Robin, what position are you now, Robin? You must be still ahead of us. Oh, plateau section. We've got a nice little group of 4 now, or 5 of us actually. Yeah, look, you can see the guy coming down now. He's just turning right to go down the actual descent, so he's obviously done the radio tower already. I thought you were from up north. You don't do little ring up north. Anyone seen Alex Patton on the new GCN Tech show when he was talking about like northerners and southerners, but then he was saying about, what was the question Ollie asked him about, aero or lightweight, and he said lightweight. Yeah. Oof. So some guys on a TT bike there. Hey, there's a little group just in front of us. Nice little group just in front of us, 10 seconds. We might have to do a little pull down the descent to catch them. What sort of RPM are you pushing at a minute? I'm at 57. .92. Phil's at 92 RPM. Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, true, yeah. I was just saying that I've put trainer difficulty to like 75-80%, and I'm in my smallest gear now, which is 36, 20, might be 25. Yeah, and I'm doing 4 watts per kilo at 60 RPM. Yeah, it's so good, isn't it, with the customization. Robin, you're miles ahead, buddy. You're miles ahead. You're like about 4 minutes ahead of us. We'll do our best, Robin. We'll do our best. We have Phil Rich for 65 kilos. He'll kind of drag us down. What's the best 4-hour watt per kilo? Oh, blimey, there's a question. Well, there's bound to have been some races. I don't know about training rides, because I've never tried it before. Oh, there goes Robin, I mean. In races, I've definitely done 4 hours of 4 watts per kilo. I'm sure a lot of us have, who have raced. You know, in the UK at national level or abroad, especially if there's a lot of climbing as well. I don't know, I'd say the most I've ever done in training is never like been a steady, 4 watt per kilo. It's probably been more like when I've either done long sweet spot blocks or something similar, I'd say I've probably done about high 3, 3.7 to 4 in training for 4 hours, but I don't think I've ever topped that. Never aimed at it. Like, it's never really crossed my mind, to be honest. I mean, because as with a lot of things, like sometimes you kick yourself for not picking up on the article or the research for a while, and you never really like come across it or hear of it. Yeah, I'll definitely do it this season, Josh. I'll definitely test it, because there's a couple of things I want to do this season that might require something like that. So we'll give it a nudge. So we'll build up to it and hopefully give you something to compare against, or try and beat in your own little way. I mean, Josh, what we're talking about there is like a lot of people's FTP is 4 watts per kilo. Well, in fact, like not a lot of people. So it's quite a privileged position to even get the 4 watts per kilo for 2 hours. Hold the wheel. Oh, I don't know about that, Zach. I don't know about doing it. I don't think I'd do it indoors. I think I'd absolutely cook myself. Depends what you want, whole shot. If you want like a coloured screen and like a generally bigger unit, a little bit bigger, go for the Roam. The Bolt is brilliant as like a basic unit. I've had mine for like 7 years. If you want something... Oh, sad times, my heart rate monitor's died. Charles?
Yeah?
Can you grab my heart rate monitor there? The strap. I'm gonna attempt to put my chest strap on now. Sorry, leave it. Zach, that is grim. Hang on, I gotta get up this little Kickr first. Say please, yeah, sorry. The battery life, yeah, they're rechargeable, yeah. There's a little, it's like, I don't know if any of you have got like Garmin watches, but there's like a little, like a magnetic pad that you kind of stick it on and it just recharges. It actually lasts like a really long time. Okay, so I need to pick my moment wisely. Yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, I haven't attempted it yet. I'm gonna give it a minute. The arm heart rate monitor probably lasts about 2 weeks. And that's with obviously my use out of it. Like, I obviously use it quite a bit, as most of you know. for quite a long length of time as well. So yeah, that's right, Damon. Yeah. So long, suckers. I've got an aero. Scrap that. Phil's doing 5 watts per kilo. Oh, Phil's. Oh, yeah. I don't remember the charge in between. I just let it go until it dies, and then I know I need to charge it. Yeah, I need to go to the parent screen, I know. We'll do it. We're waiting for a little blip. I don't fancy being off the back of this group. Although it wouldn't be a problem. To be fair, it wouldn't be a problem if I lost a couple of seconds anyway, because it'll be good upper endurance to get back on. Yeah, it was a flat race, but it has that little kick, doesn't it, through the I can't remember where it is though. Ah, cheers, whole shot. Thank you. Yeah, you can ride outside, Tony. Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah. Josh, if you start racing at 4th cat at 5 watt per kilo, you're going to drop everybody. Well, you're going to drop like 99% of people. So I wouldn't worry about tactics. What was that, Zach? What was that? I had the same problem in real life. Here we go. I'm going for it. There it is. Boom, boom, boom. I'm going. Come on. I'm going. I'll catch you up though. He says. Oh, what's wrong with it? Why is it gone again? That's not good. Anyone see why it went again? Oh, couldn't taste his breakfast, got it. Why did it select it and then disappear? You guys keep doing what you need to do, like power-wise. Don't stress. I'm just waiting for another little drop ingredient. Okay. Hair and pair search. That one. Okay. Okay. Back. And it's still not there. That's weird, isn't it? I mean, it like picks it up for a second and then disappears. What do you reckon, peeps? What do you reckon? Something's not right there, is it? Maybe it's a clash in Ant Plus. Okay. I'll have the fan on a bit more. Well, the other one said 225 beats a minute, so I was a little bit wary about that one. We'll have another go, we'll have one more go, and we'll choose the other one. Well, there's a little bit of sweat on it, Nicola. You know, already from my body, so it's got pretty good contact. And my sweat isn't good enough. Too much chest there. Cheers, Paul. I'll try the other one now in a sec. Tuck. Go. 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 You gonna pick another one? Is that the only one? No? Oh, hang on. Oh! Paul, genius, and everybody else, obviously. He took his time though, didn't it? He took his time. Show time now. I'll do a little bit of catching up now. Just with these two in front so that I've got a little bit of rest. It shouldn't be too bad actually. I'm still well within the green and the blue. The moustache playing havoc. Yeah, I think you're right there, DJ. I think you're right. Here we go. The Magic Tron getting me back. I know, Paul. Drink. Oh, it goes around the volcano as well. I thought it just kind of cut across back through like the S's and then, oh, I don't know. I mean, nice. I hate the routes that take in like loads and loads of flat like that. The Fondo that we did the other week. There's just like a massive like 40-50k section just flat. Oh, I stroke it a lot, Michael. Yeah, I stroke it a lot. I've got a fellow Welshman 25 seconds ahead of me, halfway across the gap to you guys. Yeah, just pouring with sweat. Hey, you can hear us talk, Josh, if you want to. It won't clash with like what I'm saying on here. Yeah, like right now I'm on like 50% power, and like for the most part of this ride I was on like just 25%, but I think, like you say, it depends on like the WTRL racing. I'm on like 100% just because, well, it takes your mind off that kind of, you know, gotta grab a towel, gotta wipe my head, all that sort of stuff. Oh, you got a wet track. Oh, that's not good. How's the new hill climbing bike coming on? Don't know, to be honest. No real rush for it, so I don't really know the updates. Yeah, you just need to, like, when you take it off, you just need to throw it at the nearest wall and see if it sticks. After the ride on. No. Yeah, I know. Have to clarify some things sometimes. Well, there's a faulty frame, Josh, or the build itself? I have to say, I feel so much better today than I did yesterday. It might be the just steady nature of this ride. Ah, I see what we do now. So we go back into Utopia and then we loop back around through the tunnels and then back up to that junction again. Oh no. Ah, yeah, Josh, yeah. I mean, especially if you do have the parts to go with it to make it lighter, you know. But the frame is a great skeleton frame to start with. Okay, it's not, you know, it's not as light as, you know, some of the world leaders, but you know, certainly it's good enough for a very good base build. It's a very good frame actually, you know, not just the weight. I think they were talking about trying to bring out a new range or a prototype and testing a prototype that'll be even lighter, but we'll see. Like a kilo for frame and fork, it's not actually that bad. Yeah, a bit of a base building phase. Well, I'm in a bit of a transition phase at the minute actually, so not really in a base phase, not quite. Ah, so Robin's in this group with you. That's why it's taken me so long to get back. It's my magical coloured Tron bike. They have got they've got disc bikes already, Josh. Disc Tifosi Mont. What did you say just now, Phil, about training difficulty? In fact, that's what they want to do, Josh. They want to make their disc brake bike lighter in a sense, generally, so they can compete with rim brake bikes a number of years down the line. Tell you what, the FTP stream went down a bomb yesterday with Phil. Phil had a load of uptake on his FTP test yesterday. There was like nearly 200 people watching. What are you saying, Luke? What do you mean? Strange race yesterday. I've not quite like worn my heart on my sleeve yet for doing that FTP test. I've got to be honest. Yeah, they're very good. For me, there's always like, regardless if it's indoors or outdoors, I look at where the seams are, and then how the chamois stands up, and how, well, definitely for indoors, how good is a cooling, and I think, like, the difference it makes, not even, well, it might not even be like measurable, but like, you know when you got the headwind fan on and it's blowing right to your thighs, or well, wherever direction it's coming from, those little holes in the bib Like, they make such a difference. Yeah, and I used to come off the turbo like after doing, well, it depends, isn't it? It depends if you're doing like a long ride. The blood flow is pretty good, but like when you're doing like a short, intense race, my legs would just be like on fire. Like you could feel the blood like really, really hot in my quads and stuff, and like don't, unless obviously the race is like ridiculous. Never have that now. Wow, Robin, you got some biceps going on. It put me to shame. Right start. Waiting for the start. Keep us updated, Niels. Keep us updated. Until you have to go, obviously. You jumping on now, Josh? Little group coming up behind. Well, actually looks like a fairly big group. It might be. He might have to protect me in case I get a boost. Sometimes you feel like a right moron when like you drop a group and then like 20k later they catch up with you. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And that's the problem with this, guys. By the way, Phil, Mr. Lovett is giving you some encouragement in the chat. He said, Phil Rich add into his 1200 TSS for the week. I saw that, yeah, it was good. That was good. I definitely have to get if there's ever a kind of training camp, we have to get Mr. Lovett to do like a 1,000 plus TSS week. In the rain, in the cold. I saw her, Phil, yeah. Yeah, that's it, innit? A very common misconception. Oh no, definitely needs a wee. I know, yeah, I saw the end of the stream, Phil. I saw him dissecting his training peaks. We definitely have to drag you out on the bike though. No rocker plate. Cheers, man. Phil, the question is like, how are you gonna fit in a TSS? Is the question. That's something. That's the biggest. That's the biggest concern. Is how are you gonna fit it in? If you can't fit it in, then there's no reason to, actually do it. We need to actually work through that, as if to say, what is the maximum you can do time-wise, and work from there. I get up earlier. You're already up at 4 AM anyway, Phil. That's one thing. It's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult to balance, because sleep is one thing you should never really sacrifice. Oh, by the way, Mr. Lovett, Phil Rich can see the YouTube chat, so he just can't reply because he's got too many windows open. Yeah, definitely Robin, yeah. Yes, Josh. Really nice actually that we've still got like some groups in front of us that we can aim for. Phil, have you joined our Discord yet? Lord, send him the link. I've sent Scott and Phil the Discord link. Out to climb. Awesome. Yeah, the Harley strap is cold. That's why the arm strap is good. Well, we've done an hour and 15 minutes already. Feels like pa. It does. It is, quite frankly though, amazing. That's why I love like cycling, in the sense that, you know, you can pretty much like leave me for dust on like a really long event or even a really long ride. I would just like start to fatigue at this point, and like the same goes for like recovery. Like for you to be able to do 1,000 TSS week, like I did 180 TSS yesterday. I'm like pretty smoked today. Solid. To be fair, Phil, you don't need a lot of like tech nuance to jump onto that Discord. A lot of it's self-explanatory. We've even got yeah, very true. Oh, that's not good, nails. Yeah, which day is that again? Sorry, I was eating then. I think you should go pretty well in it, to be honest, because after what you've done like the previous week / 10 days with that 6 watt per kilo marker, Lord, don't encourage the man, or any of you for that matter. Yeah, that's true, Robin, yeah. Phil, if you get on Discord, we'll be able to figure out that the format for you on the weekend, because we'll all be able to chip in to a certain extent. Yeah, but what's my max today though? I mean, I think yesterday I got to 182 when I did that bridge across to the break, but I think I mean, I can only ever hit my max if it's at the end of like a 5 minute or 10 minute or 20 minute effort. I can't do it out the gate. I just fatigue quicker than my heart rate responds. No, I wouldn't count George really, no. I mean, it goes without saying, like the highest heart rate I ever have is usually after a period of like really low volume, or even like your old typical off season, and I could, get to 200, and even 190 would feel like 165 if I was really fit. It's amazing how it reacts, Oh, cheers, Robin. Keep pulling. That's super interesting. We're talking on Discord how our heart rates react to breakfast and stuff and start the ride. That's so bizarre because I get basically the complete opposite. If I don't have breakfast, like my heart rate is high, and if I have breakfast, it's really low. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I just, that's just what I experience 9 times out of 10. It might just be like, because of all the racing and whatnot over the years, and how, like, you know, the stage races, the longer racing days where you're just stuffing yourself. Yeah, to be fair, you don't see a lot of the pros do low cadence work. Philip / Robin, they only ever usually do it when they're doing like tempo stuff. So they would do like a super long climb, 30-minute climb, and they would do like 30 seconds low cadence, a minute high cadence, 30-second low cadence, a minute high cadence. So obviously less time spent at a lower cadence. But, you know, if you want to do small doses of it, I mean, for an example, if you live in a very hilly area that's really steep climbs, you can't get away with it. You know, you might have to put 70 RPM up the climbs to get over them. I mean, it depends. I'd say if you go through like a proper kind of, if you include in your training, say this time you're doing your base or whatever, and you tackle it in a very methodical way, and you slowly build the tolerance, it can be beneficial. But if you just kind of, if you see it and you go like, oh, that looks trendy, or that looks good, and you jump in on it, you know, I wouldn't recommend that. It's like a cyclist who's not ran for like 10 years and then decides to go for a 10k run. We've cracked the top 30 here, lads. Careful with the jalapenos, Kev. Yeah, what we were saying there, Chris, basically Phil and Zach were saying that if they have breakfast before training, their heart rate's really high. And the theory behind that is that, you know, your stomach is having to have more blood pumped to it in order to do its job, to get obviously the food through. So it takes it away from the muscles. So the heart's having to work harder, in theory. But of course, like, I threw my hat in the ring and said, well, I actually find it's the opposite. I find that if I do a fasted ride, or if I have a small breakfast, you know, my heart rate actually is lower. Sorry, if I have a big breakfast, my heart rate's lower. And vice versa. I tell you what was good, the video where you compared, in fact it was very similar to, you know, the vegan cyclist recent video about the 4,000 training hours, how much of a difference that makes to say, you know, your time on a climb. Yeah, but Chad, dude, is like top 3 in hill climbing. Yeah, that was brilliant because he kept saying, you know, Chad is awesome, Chad's the best. And then Chad was just like the most humblest person ever. Yeah. Why aren't you world tour? Actually, Phil, here's a question. Did you do yesterday's ramp test fasted? Well, I'm guessing you didn't actually, because you were up at 4 o'clock. So I'm sure you would have had time to eat. I'm guessing. I'm obviously guessing. Phil Lovett says it's the same for him when it comes to eating in the morning and heart rate reaction. But then he trains fasted quite a lot, doesn't he? Don't be mean, Josh. Well, you didn't even have a full-on breakfast before that, even if you were up at 4 or 4:30, whatever it was. You had loads of time to eat there. Or even more carbs in that drink. You could have had 100 odd if you sipped it over 4 hours, I imagine. Oh yeah, welcome also, if you're going to jump in. I hope you will. Yeah, 1-step instruction. I love it when Vegan Cyclist describes things that go wrong as like turds. Oh, true, Phil. So, yeah. Well, it depends. You'd have to try also. You'd have to try an FTP test fasted, and then try an FTP test with an adequate kind of breakfast in you, because at the end of the day it depends what time of the day you do the FTP test as well. I personally probably get a better FTP test in the afternoon and evening, even though I'm an early bird. No, probably won't be doing the Rego ride. Rugby. Yeah, I'm holding something back in case you try anything funny later on. Now forget I'm not riding against Phil Lovett because everything's a race. I'm joking, by the way, Phil. You do leisure, just like all of us. Oh my word. Yeah, the hour power of doom. There's going to be some pain face in that one. Leisure without mercy. I love it. Phil, word of advice. There is zero pressure on you to do any kind of performance. Like, that's all we want to see is the pain face and you trying your best. Like, we don't really care about, like, if you fail or if you succeed, because that's part of the journey. If I covered up everything I failed at, it'd be useless. I'm giving you the full story. Not that you're going to fail. You can't really fail at hour power unless you go out too hard. I think you might need about 10 of those books. Sorry, Josh. Yeah, see, now, don't listen to Robin, Phil. Don't listen to Robin. Steve, you can jump on your bike at the same time and ride indoors with me. Yeah, what I would say, Phil, is like, yeah, like, of course the pressure would rise, or at least the nerves would rise, but that's because you know you're gonna try and do something. You know you're gonna try and push yourself, and to a certain extent that actually helps performance. You know, too much of it, you know, there's like that peak of arousal. Don't get funny with that word, but you know, you can be under aroused or too aroused, and it's the same with like the nerves. No, you don't get many. They quickly get shut down though. Because nobody engages. So yeah, definitely Phil, like, you know, you got to imagine like when you're in a situation where you're doing actual like outdoor races, for example, and you're racing almost every weekend. Can you imagine if you're in the same? I can imagine like the way you feel about the 1 hour power of the FTP test. Can you imagine feeling that way for every race you do every weekend? Yeah, that's really draining. So, you know, it's quite hard, but I'd say, like, you know, don't put that pressure on yourself. You know, it's good fun at the end of the day. Everybody's entertained, everybody's enjoying it. You're enjoying it because you're getting something out of yourself, and that's all you need to accomplish. Oh my word, Wout van Aert's in our chat. Wout van Aert. I don't think you're as good as Mathieu van der Poel, sorry Wout. That's rare as, isn't it? David, Jade, I feel sorry for. Yeah. Yeah. Are there any hills, Wout? I'm sure you might accept me there with a moustache, to be fair. I know who that is. I know who Wout van Aert is. It's James Shaw. Well, are you doing the Zwift World Championships? You don't live in a flat, Wout. I'm sure you live in a country estate with your own cyclocross field. Everybody's engaging with Wout van Aert. The light old bloke robbed me. Brilliant. Yeah, Phil Rich was saying we've got a new title for this video, for this live stream. Wout van Aert joined the live stream. I chatted to Wout van Aert. What do you reckon? Scott, we need to work on a thumbnail for that one. Yeah, they fly by, Josh. I mean, we've nearly done 2 hours. I can't believe it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Watch a rock, Phil. Watch out for that rock, Phil. Yeah, it's new, isn't it? I've seen a few of them around. Cheers, Niels. Enjoy your day, buddy. Thanks. Bye, Wout. I mean, Niels. I mean, Wout. Yeah. Lord. Lord is advertising the Discord server to Wout. Yeah, that's what people are saying. Oh yeah, that's Neil's all over. 2 more hours. Well, I think we will be, yeah. Cheeky arrow there, Phil. He just wanted to get that banner first. I missed the power up there as well. Hey, if you do that hour of power this weekend, or next weekend rather, you might win a bottle of wine. How's everybody doing? How's everybody getting on? What time is it? 10:15 in the UK. Oh, the colour on that Tron. I'm trying to get to Robin here. He's holding me off. I'm coming, Robin. We've got a gap, Robin. We've got a gap on an endurance ride. Woohoo! Me and Robin have teamed up. No. Michael, yeah, this colour is available for everyone. This Tron, you just got to be very careful where you put the thing, the slider. I'll have to show you. Hey, Sean. Long neck. Oops. I have a habit of, I think it's the lack of oxygen to the brain. I remember when I said that GB didn't pick me because I wasn't on a doping program. But I met... Yeah, no surprise. I meant testing pool, didn't I? No, this is just an endurance ride, John. Nothing special. Just a classic flapjack. Classic flapjack. Yeah, I know, I'm sat on him. Roblin giving it the big one, yeah. Nothing to do with me. Can you see... Oh no. Can you see a couple of places ahead of me? Is that an Indian flag? It's like green, white, and then like a gold. Oh, grab some of my flapjack, Robin. Ah, cheers, Niels. That's unusual, isn't it? Yeah, there's five of us, yeah. But no, I mean, it's not a big gap, is it? It's not I closed almost a minute gap in it. I know, Lord, I know. I need to go to the comic games. Oh. You know I didn't mean it like that. We've all been bringing the gloat. Not a big gap. We so dropped them on the descent. I think they will. Well, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 of them. I mean, they could probably bridge. The group ahead of us is only a minute. I don't know how many there are in there, but it's good motivation if you 3 got to this group. I think our blob would be like considerably large. Well, I mean, we're like, yeah, four is ample. No, what does Phil say? Phil says 4. Oh, it's adequate. Yeah, that's the word. Adequate. It's down to different things, Josh. So when you're indoors or on an indoor bike, you're very much static. A lot of people find that they can't get on with riding indoors for a long period of time because of those sort of things. It's just because of the way the bike like never really moves, I suppose. Haha, Phil, you're listening. It's got really dark in here now. There's some big black clouds overhead of me now. It's gone really dark in here. Sorry, Robin. There's a chance that our blob might be big enough to like close that minute gap to the group in front again. Duffy seems well up for doing 4 watt per kilo, so we can easily sit on it. The usual rest day is about Mondays. Usually, they tend to be my busiest days, so Good lord. Oh, Duffy's putting the wheel on now. I'm coming back. Can you close the window a little bit because it's hammering down out there. Not all the way, but yeah. A little bit more.
A little bit more.
No, open.
Right.
Oh, yeah. That.
Oh.
2 hours down. How's the banana, Phil? Couple of little blobs up ahead, actually. Remember, guys, it's not a race. That goes to show how hard everybody went off at the start, innit? And then how much it kind of split, and then I think once people start to get into like groups of, well, anything less than 10, they start to get comfortable and ease up, and therefore, you know, you just churn away then and pick them off. Yeah, Oslo, yeah. Now we aren't being a little bit, we aren't exercising a little bit of restraint today because it's important. Oh my word, it's full on floods outside now. Yeah, that'd be great, Josh. 100%. Robin's absolutely loving this. 4 to 5 watts per kilo for Robin. What do you reckon this will be then? Do you reckon it'll be just under 3 hours? 35, yeah. Oh, true. It's going to take us like 20 odd minutes to do 5k, innit? Well, that explains it. I don't have my average anywhere. Alright. Some of us aren't having to multitask over here. Yeah, flat terrain. Am I good at time trials? Yeah, I'm pretty decent. Oh, we're trying alright. This is perfect. Are you on the bike now, are you, Phil? 15 minutes. Zone 1. Love Zone 1. Most favourite zone. I'm mine. Indian dude's gonna go hard at the epic. Oh, nice one, Kev. Nice one, nice one. Nice one, Robin. Top riding, buddy. Top riding. Good job. I'm on Ian. This will be an interesting final 30k now. See how many people decide to fly off. Yeah, well, tell him. That was 100 points for the win. Like a national A. Actually, is it even 100 points for a national A? I can't believe how many points they give for a win in a tour series round. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm pretty sure that's 100. I've got a feather ready. Phil's got his vegan excuses ready. You could say you had your banana skin as a power up and just throw that on the hill. Oh, that is solid rather than a fair one. Okay, no joke, Phil is riding off. He sat at 4. I repeat, he sat at 4. That, do you know that name actually rings a bell now? That the Indian rider. Is his first name not Toby? It seems to ring a bell now, actually, especially when he said he's ridden Rydale. He must have ridden for a, you know, someone like Richardson Trek or something. He is as well. Oh, we have to be careful, man, who watches these streams. First of all, we have Walt Van Aert. Yeah. Toby, you must be watching the stream then. I thought, like, I saw the name and I was like, I recognise that. Actually, I recognise it from social media. And then when you said Rydale, I was like, hang on, like, 2 and 2 together. Whew. Anyway, don't want to disturb your effort going up here. Although Phil Rich. Phil's gone very quiet now, I don't like this. If we keep our group together, Zach, we'll have him. We'll have him. That's weird, isn't it, Lord? That's very weird. Wow, what a memory on me. I can't even do a divide by 2 maths equation, but I've got a memory like that. Good call, Phil. Everyone's just laying it down now. You can see like almost every rider in front of us has got a gap between them. Oh yeah, I saw there was an event on there this morning. Has it finished or is it's not started yet? How long did you do 7 miles per kilo? A long time. There he is. 4 minutes is decent. Fair play, Josh. Strong, Cadell, strong. There's more people than we think that can do it, in my opinion. It's deleted again by Google moderator. Have you seen that in my chat? There's messages are being deleted by Google moderator team. Maybe it's Neil's again. There's a shadow realm. Neil's Neil's piped up in the chat now. No, I don't think I'll get to level 42. I've ruined my beautiful blue graph. I had to use the power up, I can't just leave it there. Yeah, I'm doing the full distance, yeah. Tips for staying comfortable on the table this long. Oh. Well, there's not many. You need like a lot of patience. You also need to stay quite cool and hydrated. I mean, I would say like make use of the descent to like freewheel and stretch and everything. Just like you would outdoors, you know, you'd freewheel on some technical descent. Yeah, I'd say mental stimulation, yeah. Keeping yourself entertained. That's what the guys are just saying in the Discord. making sure you've got, I don't know, something to watch, someone to chat to. Yeah, stand now and again, all good tips. I definitely prefer outdoor cycling. I like them both though. My goal for indoor cycling, well, I don't really have one. Yeah. I just feel like indoors I can just ride with you guys a lot more. Especially days when it's not decent weather. It's more motivating. Like the races indoors, I love the races. They're really good. Drop out. Well, the irony is I've become more known as a streamer and as a you know, a Zwift racer than I have of late anyway, outdoors. I still have that itch, Gareth. I still feel like I could jump into elite road racing in the UK and still do fine. Like, or possibly even better than I used to. Maybe, but that's not like, it's not the agenda now so much. Two tins on a bit of string. Cover the Italian fill. I left that scene HRT. I was elite / pro, if that's what you want to call that level. How about your tags with races? Yeah, well, I do already, but it's hard to know when those races happen. There's often a qualification process involved. Stay clean. Yeah, I raced for like 8 or 9 years, or 8 years, 7 years, all over the world. stage races, one-day races. Favorite UK hill to ride up has to be my local hill, or hills rather. They're so good round here. They're not famous though, you wouldn't know any of them. You're gonna fly past us now. We've done the Burway. No, I've not. I've not done many of the major climbs in North Wales. Same. Yeah, they're all on the list, all those climbs. Yeah, last time. Yeah, it is actually, Gareth. Yeah. Weirdly, I feel like what YouTube and streaming and everything that I've done kind of in the last year or so, kind of off my own back, has got me more noticed than the previous 7 years of my elite racing career. Yeah, Lord. Oh yeah, Park Rash was nuts. It would make a really good hill climb, chaps. Not for me though. Okay, Niels. I get the picture. Don't forget the Motorola. Whoa, where did that light come from? Well, I don't. I wouldn't necessarily call myself one, but it's a bizarre old world now. Like, especially with the way, you know, the world has gone with the pandemic. That has like seriously elevated and exposed the stuff that I do. But yeah, pretty insane. You know, I can consider some of the years that I was racing, the performances I did, you know, they were pretty good. Like, you know, I've not improved that much over the last couple of years, but it's only now that people are seeing it because of what I'm putting out there. And, you know, I think it's bizarre when, you know, you're getting called to do stuff, or I guess that's what putting it all out there does. Oh, that was the Isle of Man, Josh. Yeah. Was that the? Did you watch the highlights? Was that it? On was it on YouTube? There was an elite group of climbers in that front group, including, like, you know, Dan Pearson, Max Stedman. Who was Mark Christian. He's ridden at Pro Conti. Yeah, it was an elite group, and I remember, well, actually I did 3 attacks. I did 3 separate attacks. One early doors, which we were the first person to have a go. We attacked for about 30-40 seconds, and then look back, and the group didn't really, like, the group was still fairly big. And then we went again not long after, and the group split a bit more. And then we went again when the wind started picking up. So there was like 3 big attacks within, I don't know, the space of like 5-6 minutes. And then we ended up like pulling Matt Holmes, and like Matt didn't have to attack. So he just sat on every attack I did. But I was on a great day that day, like both motivation and just like legs. I just really wanted to just tear stuff up on that last climb, the last day. I was just waiting for so long as well, because we did the climb like 2 or 3 times. I think 3 times or something, 3 or 4 times, I don't know. It took us ages to get to the last guy. I was just itching to like do a bit of ed mode. And it was immense, like, to be able to like whittle down a climbing group of like 10 or 13 of the best climbers in the UK, and then to just like attack a little bit of like Contador-esque in a way, where, you know, you attack up the saddle for 40 seconds, stay seated for a bit, and go again. And You know, that really drove me. It's even more motivating then when you actually drop people. It gives you like those extra 10 watts. Yeah, cyclists generally aren't they, Kev? I wish they could have shown more of it, to be honest, Josh, because when I watched the highlights back, like the last climb, it just showed the bottom of the climb, and then it showed like us three going over the top. And like Matt just dropped us on descent. To be honest, I couldn't see. It was that like misty. It's quite dangerous. Yeah, that happens a lot here, Tati. Cadell, go watch Phil Lovett's live stream from yesterday. So is this for 10th place now then? Yeah. Morning Chris, morning Danny. Sorry, that's 11. That's been easy day training for you today, won't? You've only been gone like 20 minutes. It's not pretty far off 3 hours, this actually. So we definitely must have gone faster that last lap. I'd say we were pressing on a bit more near the top. I'm going to say 3 hours 6. Well, if Zach was doing threshold to get back on, he'd be well up for it. Ketones, that's a good question, isn't it? Ketones. Oh. What power up have you got? Well, I've got no power up. But hang on a minute, you can see my stream. A lot of young boys use it though. Vegans. Doesn't vegan cyclists use ketones? Is that the real load? What do you think, guys? Niels, you know what I mean. I won't be sprinting. You can sack that off. You can sack that off. I have no idea. It usually gets decided like the night before. Yeah, I feel sorry for you because it's always gutting when something like that happens. It's out of your control, and then you're rushing around, and yeah, it's not great, is it? Hey, Matt Gardner, right on. Just had a new baby. A new baby. Just had a baby. Oh, thank you, Island Nug. Thanks for dropping by. I'm just gonna ride, Danny. I'm not doing anything at the end of this. It's not actually a race. I know we've got race numbers, but it's like an endurance race ride, whatever they've called it. Haha, Josh, you'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised. How much is 69 in kilometers? I've just picked up an arrow. I'll use it for the cooldown. No, Josh, you haven't seen my numbers. All my race results when it comes to a reduced group sprint. You'd be very surprised. Oh, nice one, Tyler. How'd it go? Oh. 110k. I'll probably end up doing more than that. Probably end up getting to 4 hours. Because I might be in with a chance of getting to level 42. Maybe. Oh, grim, Tyler. Big number though. Big number. And here comes Phil Rich coming into the finish with a group of 5. Is he going to deploy Phil mode? Actually, I might be able to, if I go up to like 300 watts or something with my aero, it might give you a bit of a speed surge so you can like slingshot into it. My arrow's done. I've got him up for 53k now there. Go on, Phil! Go on, Phil! You got him! You got around him! Yes, Phil! Oosh! Oosh! Easy, easy. Don't look at my average heart rate. I wonder where first place was in that. Oh, dear me. Well executed. Yeah, well executed. And that's good as well after 3 hours. Demay. So Demay won it with a huge margin. Yeah, Demay won it. He was like a fair way off there. How many hours do I train a week? Between 12 and 17 on average. Zach, I'm hitting the small KOM now. I'm nowhere near your 1 minute 30 sub. I'll pull over at the top then. A rare oosh. All relative in a cab. I genuinely have no idea. Faking. Okay, let's park it up and wait for Zach. I've just parked it up at the KOM. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, I bet. Fair play. Yeah, just do that every day. I think it's easier when you have a key, well, one or two key workouts, then you can just yeah, you could just rearrange around that, can you? And it makes it a bit more easy when you jump in, especially between those races. Our climb is longer than it looks. Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. $117 TSS on a 3-hour ride. I mean, yeah, it's not ideal. Well, I mean, it is ideal, but the fitter you are, the harder it is to actually like ride in your power zones, if that makes any sense. So, like zone 2, to get like 50 to 60 TSS an hour or whatever, 50 TSS an hour, that would take like, I would have to ride like almost 4.5 watts per kilo to get 50 TSS an hour. 4.5 watts per kilo. So to put it into perspective, like if I was to do 4.5 watts per kilo on every endurance ride, it would actually take a lot out of me. I think I might actually get to level 42. I might do, people are calling for me to do 111k, but I mean that's going to be 3.5, I think. We'll see when we get there. Yeah, but then it would be it wouldn't be an even number then. Phil knows all about this. Which way have you decided to go, Phil? Yeah, you're loving the Cadence, Phil, so I thought I'd give it to you. Good stuff. Which way should we go? Yeah, let's do that actually. Yeah, or to the volcano, then up it. That'll take a good bit of time to get up, won't it? Oh no! Yeah, you can join now, Josh. Ooh. If you're following me on Zwift, Josh, and you log on and you click on Utopia, you should be able to see me on the list of names. And you should be able to just spawn right next to me. Oh! Ooh, I nearly missed it, Ah, it's that blooming stream. Yeah, that's right, so I have to use the Zwift companion app. I could probably have Zwift in a smaller screen and then just have the chat at the side, and then I can still have the Zwift window selected, but yeah, the app does. I mean, the only reason I use the app is just to use the power up, really, and well, change direction. Helps with just having one for the stream and one for the game. Yeah, well, I suppose that would only solve my issue that I can't press the power up, is it? Ah. Yeah, true. I mean, my laptop is sat on the desk, actually not doing anything, but I'll try it next time. I think you're right there, that pro cyclists are, most of the time, guinea pigs. And also the biggest problem is what works for them doesn't work for half of us. We've raised over £1,000. Well, to be fair, it's only contributing if you watch, so thank you for watching. What's my average weekly TSS score? Probably around 600 to 800 on average. On average. Yeah, up. Oh man, too many things going on again. What was my rate of progression and what age did you start? I started cycling when I was about, I want to say 15, 16. I started training properly, like structured and everything, when I was 17. I went pro/elite when I was 18. Raced all of the world for a UK continental team, although the team was so good it could have been like Pro Conti, to be honest. For like 7 years, 6 years. Now I'm doing my own thing, so like my rate of progression has followed that. I haven't actually. I probably when I started using a power meter around 9 years ago, my FTP was somewhere in the region of 325, 330 watts, and now it's like 375, 385 on a very, very good day. There is actually a video on my channel somewhere explaining everything, like how I got better over time. I might have to redo it, to be honest, because that's a question I get asked a lot. I'm also in the process of planning a video where I break down like the last 6 years, how many hours I did every year, how my training changed, how my FTP changed, how lots of things changed. But that's really niche, you know. Level 42! Yeah, you're not far off the power. In terms of progression, you're about 3 or 4 years ahead of me. Yeah, I have to admit, like, what definitely helped my progression was the races I was put in when I was 18, 19, 20. When Rafik on the GLT picked me up, I remember John Herity saying to me that basically he saw me as a blank canvas because I haven't been in the sport for very long, and he just wanted to push me, put me in races like the Tour of Normandy and whatnot, and see not so much if I could break, but to see where the progression would be. I know BC I haven't read it, but they've come up with a new, is it a development thing? Yeah, I've not read it yet because it's quite a big article, but we don't have enough of that now. I look back on, you know, when I was racing at the beginning, I'm like, there wasn't that many teams that would take a chance on you like that. ETA is 8 minutes 41 seconds with a volcano fill. Yeah, this last 1.3k is just going to be 9 watts per kilo. Any of you guys in the YouTube chat, anything you'd like to know about my development? We're having a pretty decent conversation over here on Discord. You know, it doesn't have to be power numbers, but wonderful. Or if you're in the Discord, you can actually leave it in one of the channels. I agree with you there, Paul, actually. The time you've done the studies has taught you that nutrition is a highly underused weapon in cycling. See, Phil, there's like when I used to race with some of the best riders in the UK, the number of riders who would basically have either very little kind of care about their nutrition was staggering when you consider these guys are paid professionals in a sense. And there's, you know, lots of you guys who, you know, use the word lightly, but amateur, you know, you actually take more care of yourself than they do. And it's very interesting. Purple cow, I spend a lot of time out the saddle. Are you on the canyon, Zach? Nice. I wish with the Tron, like you could have it as it is, like the one I'm riding, but I wish you could like change wheels or something. Yeah, most of the time, like, it's about like how it looks as well. Because that's why I go with the Tron with this colour scheme, because it's, well, you never really see it, to be honest. Yeah. Oh. Great question about getting back to fitness. And fair play for going to beginner to 4.5 watts per kilo FTP. If you take a month off and you get back into it, it usually takes about, well, it depends if you go about it through like a bit of a build and then you know, nice and steady getting back in. I mean, I say it wouldn't take longer than 6 months, maybe. You know, everybody's different, but if you wanted to get back to the same kind of peak you were, if it was your best ever peak. Oh, Josh, you're riding with us, buddy. I didn't notice. It's because it's just Jay Smith. I think we'll do 4 hours today, Thomas. Oh, nice one. Nice one, Jason. Do I think there's any drug doping in pro level Zwift races? How are you supposed to answer? I don't. drug questions, like, it's been such a stigma with cycling for so long. I don't know how you answer them. I don't know with Zwift racing, I have no idea, because you can weight dope and you can do other things in Zwift to make it faster. You don't have to like drug dope. But I mean, there's bound to be, isn't there? I mean, I can't see why you're not going to say no, are you? I don't know, so I'm going to say no. Even though I just said you can't say no, but like, if I don't know, then I have to say no. If I did know, then I'd be like, oh, well, you know. Personally, like, I don't know of any rider who's drug doped. Heard rumours, but you know what they say about rumours. That was when I was racing on the road, so it's always different indoors, outdoors, isn't it? Oh, nice one. Nice one, Josh. Steady away. Just follow wherever this takes us now. Oh no. Sorry, Josh. Oh yeah, I can see him now, yeah. I wonder if he has changed his name just for this. Well, you just need to improve your FTP, I think. Or your ability to work just above it. Anyway, if you only go sub 50, well, you have gone sub 50, but yeah. There will be a lot of pressure outdoors, yeah. Well, a lot of pressure with pro riders, Tom, yeah. Have I stopped racing completely? No. I can still race. I can still enter races. I can still race. I just can't do the bigger races. The biggest races. Some of you might think that's a bit of a waste of talent, but no, so Vamos is only CTT registered, it's not BC registered. What cat am I in BC standings? Elite. But that doesn't mean anything, mind, Thomas. Yeah. Yeah, I can still race for them. But no, I mean, I'd have to try and guest ride somewhere if I wanted to do, you know, nat Bs or prems. You know, there's no, they wouldn't let me in if I was riding for Bynea Cycling Club. Oh, nat Bs, yeah. So I have no plans for that yet. Like I said, I probably won't get in the prems unless I'm on a team, because they'd rather have teams there. Well, teams have to be there, really. That's part of the publicity circus. I tell you what though, I would quite like to do like the Tour de Reservoir or like the Men Dips race without being on a team, so I've got free reign to attack or to, because you know, here's the thing, when you're with a team, you can't, like if you're riders up the road, you can't attack to get across to it, or you can't, you know, you're kind of stuck to doing like riding in the group. Even like the last 10k, people will just shout at you going, oh, the race is over, but it'd be quite nice to just wing it and, you know, just ride for yourself almost. I think Freddie Over can win it, yeah. Lincoln. Yeah, true. Yeah, Manx International 2022. Hey, cute. Oh, I don't know, like, in terms of the game, or in terms of fitness. He's done 150k as well. Okay, we'll turn off the volcano. Q, I thought the 1v1 of dreams was me against Lionel. To be fair, there'd be no contest unless we were going uphill. And Curtis, just a 3v1 there, yeah. Oh, Boniface versus Kurt. Looking to go to Italy? What for? Oh, well saved. Ed versus Holden. Holden's got nothing on me. 20 watt per kilo. Well. It is, I saw the video on Facebook of him going up the, that short KOM that you did. I mean, well, he's nothing short of a gorilla on a bike, isn't he? However, what is staggering is that, like, he still wouldn't beat Andrew Feather over a minute or 2 minutes. Which is... Actually, to be fair, I think we shouldn't discount Tom Bell. I think we should stop saying Andrew Feather. I think we should start saying Tom Bell. Yeah, I did, yeah. Well, I caught it on my phone. I didn't watch it on my laptop. Yeah, just follow it. Just let it do its thing for a bit because it looks okay for now. What's that, 10.5 for 2? Yeah, same. 10.5 for 2 minutes. What's that all about? Oh yeah, those stats are wrong. So, I was going off of what was on Strava, and then Tom Bell sent me a message saying that I was just about to explain that now actually. So, I thought to win the Nationals you needed like 10.5 watts per kilo for 2 minutes or 10 watts per kilo for 2 minutes. Tom Bell told me through extensive research that Andrew Feather's power meter reads about 60 watts more, which to me is mind-blowing. Like, who's riding around with a morale meter like that? That's what we call them, by the way, morale meters. So like 60 watts for me, if mine was overeating 60 watts, that's a whole 1 watt per kilo. And for Andrew, it's more like 0.8 of a watt per kilo. So to win the nationals, Tom Bell actually told me that to win it you needed like 9.6, 9.7. So I was like, now it makes sense. I was like, how is he like winning these hill climbs like by 1 second or 5 seconds, but he's putting out like considerably more power? I was like, surely he's not like, you know, unaerodynamic, or, you know, his bike's not really heavy. So I was like, what's going on here? So thank you, Tom Bell, you cleared that up for me. Yeah. So Charlie Carbs and Cyclist, who's another YouTube channel, he was hyping it up, saying 10 watts per kilo odd. I don't know whether he was getting that from me. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, Ian. No, that's what we used to call him when we were racing on the road. We used to say, like, you know, if you had a power meter that overread compared to everybody else's, you just call it a morale meter. It makes you feel so good when you sat on 600 watts for like 3 minutes. Still, you still did a huge effort. It's just, it's not what it was. We're finishing in 10 minutes. What power meter has he got? Has he got a rotor power meter? Yeah, every power meter is different. Yeah, I suppose, even if it's from the same brand. So I think, yeah, I don't know. We think it's a rotor power meter. I don't know if you would sell it. Nice and Josh. Almost been riding as long as us. Zach, I'm gonna jump off Discord now so I can end the stream properly. But it's been a very good ride. It's absolutely flown. Fair play. Cheers, pal. So. They read 60 watts low. My word. Mind you, as long as they're reading the same all the time, then that's fine. Yeah, we'll do it again. I have to say, I've made a lot of use of that 4 hours. It's been amazing actually to ride with Zach and Phil and Robin, using Discord as well. time has flown. We've done a load of Ks, a load of meters of climbing. Yeah, I've been eating some flapjack out. Nice flapjack. My zone 2 heart rate is between 125 and 145, give or take. Oh, Tyler, this is the longest ride I've done in about 2 months. Maybe even 3 months. I think it's the longest I've done since... I haven't done a 4-hour ride. Since August, maybe. Cheers, Lord. Yeah, I used to do low carb. I used to do low carb a lot. I could do low carb if I was motivated to do it right now, but at the minute not so much. Yeah, my max heart rate is more like, well, 185. I mean, well, I only take my heart rate zones with a pinch of salt, really. Too tight. Nice one, Jojo. I'm certainly tired now, as you can probably tell from my grey and blue graph, and my heart rate's been a little bit elevated, and my cadence been a lot lower. I've never tried a rocker plate. Yeah, certainly not. The voice chat bit is down the bottom on the channel section. I wonder what my TSS is going to be. Sorry, Neil. Just 2 minutes ago. And the reason why I'm pressing on and I'm not having a little bit of a cool down, it's just the way it is. I'm just making the most of my time in the minute. Oh, I've done that. I've got that badge. I've done over 200k once. Yeah, there's team comp. There's also riders who are riding together or something. So that's a good. That's one we usually hang out with if we're riding together, like we just have. There's Rob Scott from Wiggins. Rob Scott there from Wiggins, isn't he the rider who's been selected for the Zwift Worlds? Right on. Go win the world. We're done. I'm going to end the stream there now. Solid, 207 watts. Which is actually which is actually as solid as it gets for me. Fair play. Chuffed with that. Thanks for your company, especially Zach and Phil, both on Zwift and in Discord. TSS guess. This will be a good one for you guys now. TSS guess. I'll just give you a second. Remember, I've done 4 hours and I've ridden the majority of it. Likely, well, you can see half the distribution. Power distribution is actually my zone 2 starts at like 200 watts, so we're literally just in zone 2. So think about it. Think about it. Oh. I feel so good actually. It's really nice to do a long ride where you burn calories, you don't really actually exert yourself. I've missed it. I have genuinely missed it. Okay, let's have a look then. Let's have a look. End ride. 10 slices of pizza. Oh. 144 TSS, which is about 64 less than I had planned, which I think means my FTP needs moving. I need to reduce my FTP number because that didn't feel like 144. I actually felt harder than that. So I will actually manually adjust my FTP number. I usually guess it at this point in time, even though there's plenty of well, I say guess it, I mean I educationally guess it using WKO and Training Peaks. But I would say that is more likely 160 TSS just by the way I feel. So I will amend. No, I didn't fart. What are you talking about? So yeah, I think still that's a decent ride. I am totally done, and it was very worth it. So that's it from me, folks. Thanks for watching. Charlie's going to jump on now. It won't be streamed. Trying to get Charlie onto the Discord channel so she can help out a bit. Oh, I need a nice stretch now. Okay, thanks for joining, guys and girls. Appreciate it. Even if I kept you company for a little bit, or you kept me company, vice versa. Thanks to the guys that came for a ride as well. Brilliant. And I'll see you Tuesday for the next stream, I think. Unless, of course, it's going to pour down again. I'm not riding tomorrow, so probably see you Tuesday. I will see you Tuesday. So thanks for watching. See you soon.